Good afternoon, everyone. Kalla here. Welcome to my live stream. Glad you could make it today. So today it's more Layton's mystery journey, Catriel and the Millionaire's conspiracy, as we continue the case The Goddess of the Thames. And hello Thomas, how are you doing? Alright, let's jump in. So last time, Case 8, the story so far. While the ship's guests are busy hunting for angel figurines, the Golden Goddess in the Grand Lounge disappears. Catriel and co. begin to investigate at once. Who could possibly have stolen the statue? A giant statue made entirely of gold that just straight up went missing from here, which I assume someone used this to do it. Yeah, good. Alright, it says speak to Mr. Fullhold first, but I want to investigate some stuff. That is a very large crane, presumably used for getting luggage on and off the vessel. This Grand Lounge doesn't feel so grand without the statue, does it? Wherever can it be, Miss Layton? Yeah, wherever can it be? Food. Gosh, pheasant, look, it smells heavenly. It is not a problem if that you haven't been around, don't worry about it. IRL is, yeah, sometimes a pain, isn't it? Oh, the swine that did this, taking my statue. Mr. Fullhold, could we have a word, please? Naturally, if it will help track down this scoundrel. When we went to the engine room to start the angel statue treasure hunt, were there any other guests left behind in the lounge? No, I believe all the guests were taking part in the game. When we went together to the engine room, there should have been no one remaining in the lounge. I'd say we were in the engine room for about 15 minutes, wouldn't you? Was the statue light enough to be removed in such a short space of time? Miss Layton, the goddess statue is made of solid gold. It weighs approximately 4 tons. 4 tons? How on earth did you ever manage to get it inside the lounge in the first place? And how did it not upset the balance of the entire cruise ship? The Titanic is equipped with a very sophisticated crane, Miss Perfetti. That was a simple task. Then it seems probable that the culprit used the same method to remove the statue, doesn't it? Could anybody operate the crane, Mr. Fullhold? No, I do not think so. It's not so easy to control. But I do not know the details. You must ask Captain Pullman this question. How did book 6 go for me? I have finally got it finished. I'm not sure when I'm going to be uploading the last part of it. Man, book 6 was long, huh? I see. Well, we'll need to ask him about it now, I think. Yes, we should find him on the bridge. That's where he said he was going, to radio ashore. Yes, that's right. Let's make our way to the bridge then. Hello, Haunter. How's it going? Alright, let's go to the bridge. Wow, in under 24 hours, that's... that's a lot of work, because it was... I think my whole recordings of it came to, like... 10 and a bit hours in No, that wasn't... Wait, that wasn't even for that entire half of the book. That was just chapter 66 and down was like 10 hours. So getting the entire thing done in less than 24 hours with the time gates as well, that's impressive. I say, it's rather wonderful being on the bridge and seeing where the captain controls this magnificent ship from. Just look at that view over the sea. There's the captain over there! We're very sorry to disturb you like this, Captain Pullman, but we'd like to ask you a few questions if we may. But also, let's look at everything else before we do that. Please don't touch the ship's wheel, Catriel. We don't want to veer off course. These gauges appear to be for monitoring the various pieces of machinery in the engine room. Nothing to look at with the speaking tubes. Oh, aha! A puzzle. Look at these beautiful controls, Miss Layton. Aren't they splendid? Splendidly tempting to touch, yes. I just want to pull all the levers and push all the buttons. Golly, no, you mustn't, miss. Pressing any of these buttons could be disastrous. Oh, but there's a puzzle here, look. Ah, yes. Distract her with a puzzle so that she doesn't press all the buttons. Circuit unbreak. Oh, it's this. A little girl's favourite toy has been broken. You found all the bits, various chips and wires, but you need to work out where on the circuit board they go in order to fix the toy. Press and hold A to pick up a component and move it around, L or R to rotate it. Wires can cross each other, but the chips can't have anything running over them, or the toy won't work. Okay. So you can't go there. You could go there, probably. Or not. Okay, clearly the capacitors count in that regard. So there isn't anywhere this can go without turning around, so... Let's say there. For an attempt to start with, anyway. What about this here? This... No. That's not gonna work. Ooh, here. And if I turn this up... No. That's not gonna work. This way up. There! I'm sensing no. Okay, so not like that. What if I... No, I can't turn that... What if I have this, like, here? No, that's not gonna help me. No, I think I still want to leave that there. Wait. No, that's what I had before. I seem to remember I was not very good at this last time. The last wire upper corner. Well, this one. I don't remember what the last wire was. Oh, this... Oh, that... You meant I was missing a wire. I did not see that. I did not see that at all until just now. That was basically invisible because of where it was.
I have a feeling that perhaps
it was covered by the instructions half the time.
I wasn't entirely sure.
I'm blind. You guys know this. Yeah, I saw you trying to tell me. I didn't understand what you meant. I was just thinking, but I can't fit this last one in the upper corner. Even though the puzzle's solved now, you mustn't press anything. Just one touch could bring the whole ship to a standstill. Yes, I know, Ernest. Don't worry, I won't touch anything I'm not supposed to. I'm not entirely convinced a single button could bring the whole ship to a standstill. Surely that's an exaggeration. Well, yeah, I mean, it's a big boat, and if it's moving, it takes a lot to make it stop. Ah, yes! What a commanding view of the waves one has from here. Splendid. Anything else back there? No, okay. Now let's talk to the person who isn't the captain first. Excuse me, could we ask you a few questions, please? Alright, you're the ones investigating the theft of the goddess statue, are you? Sure, what do you want to know? I'm Abel, by the way. Abel Seaman. As in an able seaman. During the time the theft must have taken place, Captain Pullman was with the guests in the engine room. Who was driving the ship while he was away? That'd be me. Although it's really just a case of checking she's staying on course. So that would place you here on the bridge when the theft occurred then? Yeah, it would. And who operated the crane when the statue was loaded onto the ship in the first place? That'd be me as well. Why? So, you know how to operate it, do you, Mr. Seaman? Can the crane be used at any time? No, not at all. Most of the time it's not switched on. To conserve power. Ah, okay, so you can turn it on and off. Before you operate it, you have to flick the master switch in the engine room. Is that the switch we accidentally touched? If that switch is off, the crane won't do anything. The master switch in the engine room, eh? Well, it looks like there's quite a procedure to get that crane up and running then. Yeah, there is. No one could have made use of it without planning it first. Yeah, but it would have been easy to get the switch in the engine room while everyone was searching. Is Abel Hastings' son? I don't think so. They've got different names. Did you manage to radio ashore, Captain Pullman? Yes, I've just finished relaying the message. I've set a course back to the wharf. Obviously the party can't go on now. If there's anything I can do to help with the investigation, please don't hesitate to ask. I've told the crew to assist in any way possible as well. If you want to ask them any questions, feel free. Thank you very much. We'd actually like to ask you about the crane. Yeah, I guess Abel and Hastings looked kind of similar, huh? Yeah. Ah, yes, the one next to the lounge, you mean? Yes, Mr. Fullhold informed us that only a trained operator would be able to use it. Is that right? Exactly. For starters, they'd need the key from me. And there's no spare either. I have the only one. Can we see that key, Captain Pullman? The captain has full responsibility for the vessel, you see. Even the owner couldn't operate the crane without my consent. I see. So everything has to go through you, Captain? Yes, and Mr. Fullhold is well aware of that, naturally. When he appointed me as captain, he entrusted the Titanic in her entirety to me. In other words, Mr. Fullhold obviously has a great deal of faith in you. He's got salt water in his blood, that man, just like me, and he loves this vessel dearly. I know he's a hard-nosed businessman, and not everyone likes the man, but that's just one side of him. Now, what do you mean by that? What I mean is, he has a good heart. When my old company went under, not only did he take me on, but he took on all of my crew as well. As a result, we've all still got jobs, and jobs that we enjoy. He's a great man, he really is. That was incredibly good of him, to rescue all of you from unemployment like that. That's the Seven Dragons for you. They can do things like that. Yes, like I said, he's a great man. I'll always be indebted to him. Yes, I see. Well, thank you very much for your time. The captain didn't prove to us that he still had the key. I would have liked to see that key to prove it hadn't been nicked from him. Moving the heavy golden goddess would require the use of the ship's crane, but only Captain Pullman has the necessary key to operate it. What's up, Perfetti? You onto something? Perhaps. I'm thinking about motive. Motive? Blimey, I thought you were the brains around here. Why does anyone steal gold, eh? For money. Yeah. Yes, usually I agree. But let's not forget that the statue was the matter of pride for Mr. Fullhold. The outline of the statue is giving you Doctor Who vibes. Well, it is an angel. It's just gold. Actually, it's not an angel, is it? It's was it Nike, goddess of victory? It's a goddess with wings, anyway. The first one I can think of is Nike. So, what's your point? And my point is, perhaps the motive wasn't money, but malice. Revenge, maybe. Mr. Fullhold has made a number of enemies over the years as he's built up his business. It isn't impossible that the culprit stole the statue as a way of getting back at him for something. You could have a point there. So what do you think? Talk to Fullhold again? First, there's something else we need to examine. What's that then, Cat? The switch in the engine room. The crane can't be operated unless that switch is on, remember? And when we were in the engine room before, looking for the little angel, that switch was off, I believe. Can't say I remember. It was off, yes. I remember because Catriel tried to touch it. Before the captain told her off, that is. Oh, so we didn't touch it. Good. We didn't accidentally knock an angel... Sorry, a goddess off the boat. I'm good, Hunter. How are you? Oh, yes, of course. Now I remember. I think we should go back to the engine room and have another look at that switch. Alright then, let's go. Alright, back to the engine room. switch... I can't see the switch! It's behind his head. Oh, hello! What are you lot doing down here then? We're sorry to disturb you, but we're investigating the stolen goddess statue, you see. Move your head, Ernest, I want to see the switch. You're a ship's engineer, are you? That's right, me lovely. Declan Swabber's the name. Don't let me stop you, you go ahead and investigate. Oh, he's gone back to his work. Well, he said we could investigate, so let's investigate. That switch still looks like it's off. I hope you managed to get some sleep later, Thomas. Not sleeping is, not fun. Huh? So this is the switch that turns on the power to the crane... Nope. Hastings voice. So this is the switch that turns on the power to the crane by the ground lounge, is it? Yes, according to Mr. Seaman, if this is off, the crane can't be used. Well, we were all in the engine room here looking for that angel figurine at the time the goddess statue was taken. And the switch was definitely off then. Just as it's still off now. But if the crane was used, the switch must have been flipped. Yeah, by who? That's the question. Well, we know it's somebody on board at least. Clue number 2. In order to operate the crane on the deck, the power must be switched on in the engine room. But the switch was seemingly off when the statue was stolen. What if someone wired this switch up wrong and it's just showing the wrong thing? Seeing a speaking tube like this really makes it feel like you're on a ship, doesn't it? Yeah, I think I've actually looked at everything the last time I was here, so probably the only thing we need to do is talk to Declan. Just a quick question for you, Mr. Swabber. How many people on this ship know how to use the crane? Well, there's a question. The navigation officer, for one. Of course, the captain was a navvy once, so he knows. But most of the time it's old Abel what does it? Him being the navvy now and all. I see. Well, it makes sense, doesn't it? It's got to be someone on the bridge who does it. That's where the controls are. And Abel's got that kind of finicky mind anyhow. You gotta have your head screwed on to move them heavy things around. Well, thank you, Mr. Swabber. You have been very helpful indeed. So, putting together everything we learnt so far, that's it! Inspector? You've worked something out, have you? Well, I mean, it does appear that only Abel would be able to move the thing, but... I have, Cat! I'll fill you in, but first let's find somewhere we won't be overheard. How about the deck? What have you managed to deduce? Let's go out on deck and hear the inspector's theory. Which is probably wrong. So, Inspector, what is it? I've figured it out. I've pegged the culprit. Really? Even though Catriel and I haven't made our deductions yet? Alright, Perfetti, enough of your cheek. I do crack cases from time to time, you know. So what I've deduced is that the guilty party must be... Yes? Ship's navigator Able Seaman. Yeah, I knew that's what you would choose, and I think that's too obvious, Inspector. The man we spoke to on the bridge. Yeah, him. Seaman was on the bridge when the crane control... Where the crane controls are when the statue was taken. To put it another way, there's no one else who could have used the crane at the time in question, so he's our man. Well, he did admit to being on the bridge at the right time. And it's true that the crane does need to be operated from the bridge. Which is why it had to be him. Unless he's lying about being on the bridge the whole time, because he knew he would get yelled at for not being. One time Hastings will get one right, just not today. Unfortunately, there's more to operating the crane though, isn't there? Yeah, you got to attach it to the statue in the first place. Eh? First of all, Captain Pullman told me you need a key, which only he has. And second of all, the power switch in the engine room has to be in the on position. And the bridge is on the topmost level of the ship, while the engine room is right down at the bottom. It takes a fair amount of time to get between them. Even running to the engine room and back to switch on the power to the crane wouldn't leave enough time left over for from the 15 minutes to actually use the crane for anything. But how else could that whopping great statue have been moved? Dunno. Hit it with something heavy and punt it off the ship. That's the point, isn't it? You have to be on the bridge to operate the crane. But you can't get to the engine room and back again in the time window we're looking at. And that's where the power switch is. Well, the easy answer to that part, you two, is that there's more than one person in on this, but... to say nothing of the key that's required according to Captain Pullman. Well, it was nicked somehow. Yes, I'm beginning to think there's something a little different about this case. What if it's like the stolen, the stolen clock hand back in the first case? What if the entire statue was made of wafer? I mean, they're not going to repeat that, but... in general, what if the statue itself was a fake that wasn't nearly as heavy? What's that supposed to mean? I think if we're going to solve this, Inspector, it's a case of all hands on deck. What's a light metal? Aluminium? Like, what if it was like a hollow aluminium shell, like, painted gold? Or gold plated, maybe? Or just not a solid metal statue. Just in general. It would be a lot easier to move if it wasn't solid.
So what? There's some elaborate plot going on here behind the scenes? Is that what you're saying, Kat?
It's evident that the criminal is both extremely intelligent and a level-headed decision-maker. It can't possibly be him.
You're right. Level-headed, intelligent, an expert, in fact, on everything about this ship.
An expert on everything about this ship, huh? Like a giant cake topper. Mmm. Well, if Seymour didn't do it, then who did? Is it Pullman himself? Phew. So you brought us all out here on deck to tell us that you made an illogical deduction. Oi! Watch it, Perfetti! I don't see you coming up with anything better. Hey! You just haven't built up a full profile of the culprit yet. It isn't making sense. Now, you two, no squabbling. I have a cunning plan. Oh? I'm not sure I want to hear it, do I? Oh yes, you do. My cunning plan is this. We redo the angel figurine treasure hunt. What's cunning about that? What are you hoping to achieve? Catriel, this is hardly the time for more games. Just hear me out. There's a very good reason for me suggesting it. Remember, when the theft happened, we were already underway on the cruise. Which means that at this very moment, the culprit is still on board. You can't be sure of that. What if the blackguard that did it jumped ship and got in another vessel or something? No, I'm confident that didn't happen. Immediately after we discovered the statue was missing, I looked all around us for other ships, just to be sure. I didn't see anything nearby at all, and there were no missing lifeboats either. I see. Alright then, let's assume the culprit is still on board. I think that's very likely. However, I don't imagine the culprit expected a police officer and a private detective would be on board. If whoever did this sees that we're already investigating, they might try to destroy some valuable evidence. But if we seem to be playing the treasure hunt game again, what message does that convey? That we're extremely confident that we already know who did it? And we can waste time playing games? That we're certainly not investigating very thoroughly. Or that. Exactly. We're dealing with a particularly cool and collected criminal here. We need to get whoever it is to lower their guard if we're going to catch them out. Right. So, we should go and ask Fullhold to organise the games again, you think? Yes, let's do that. Catriel. What you've said does make sense, but still. Are you sure this isn't your way of trying to get your hands on that bidding slip? Of course not. I mean, if I happen to win the bidding slip, I'm not saying it wouldn't be nice, but... See you in a bit, Hunter. And Laura, you admit it. I knew that was the real reason. Ah, hello, my friends. How is the investigation progressing? Have you identified the scoundrel who did this? Oh, Mr. Fullhold, perfect timing. We have a favour to ask you. Would you be kind enough to organise the treasure hunt game again? The game? But what is the point? The goddess statue is gone. Without the statue, the game is meaningless. It's still entertainment. We still have guests, Mr. Fullhold. Not to worry, sir. It's Miss Layton's cunning plan, you see. It's all part of a ruse to find the missing statue. A cunning plan, you say? That's right. I assure you we will locate the statue. So if you could just get the game started again. You might know I'm a fan of cunning plans, Miss Layton. The more cunning, the better. Suspicious. Haha, I see you have a sense of adventure, as do I. Very well, I will summon the guests and we will play the game again. Anyway, it would be a shame to waste the entertainment I prepared for you all. Thank you, Mr. Fullholt, that's wonderful. So let us waste no time. Come with me to find where the next angel figurine is hidden. Let me see. Yes, I think we will go to my cabin. Your cabin? As the owner of this vessel, I have the pleasure of staying in the deluxe first-class accommodation. Gosh, deluxe and first class? Sounds wizard. My intention for this angel figurine treasure hunt was to showcase my latest creation to my guests. The first-class accommodation is a sight I wish you all to behold, so, come. Yeah, it's gotta be Mr. Fullholt, right? Because he knows everything about this ship. And he's just said he's a fan of cunning plans. And what's more cunning? Here it is, the most exclusive of the cabins that the Titanic has to offer. I say, it's gigantic! And the view! Makes where we're sleeping look like a kennel. It's so spacious, and so well appointed. First class in every way. What a red herring if he wasn't. That's the unique appeal of the Titanic. The height of luxury, but without a prohibitive price tag. Now, somewhere concealed in this cabin is another angel figurine. Find her. Alright, Angel. Time to track you down. But just before I do... Inspector Hastings, Emiliana, a quick word, please. What's up, Cat? I thought this was the plan. It is, but while we're looking for the angel, let's also snoop around in here a little. You what? Shh! Not so loud! We don't want Mr. Fullholt to overhear. Sorry. Alright, I catch your drift. This was the idea, was it? Pretend we're playing the game when we're really hunting for clues? It's a good way to avoid arousing suspicion, I agree. Exactly. This treasure hunt game is the perfect cover for us. And if I find the angels, I'll also get that bidding slip. You'll care more about that than the case. Well, let's start scouring this cabin then, shall we? Alright. What have we got? Windows? Yes, the deluxe first-class accommodation commands an excellent view over the ocean. Got a chandelier. What a splendid light fitting! Just right for a top-notch ship like the Titanic. It's got a map of the world. With a puzzle on it. Funny place for a map, this. That's a nautical chart, Shell. Don't be picky, Ernest. It is a map. Of the sea. It's strange that it's in here, though. I'd have expected a cabin like this to have paintings and portraits, not charts. I mean, they work. We're on the sea. Ha ha ha! I'm afraid that is my doing. I love the sea, you see. Sea, you see. And all things related to it. It's the reason I established my shipping company in the first place. Ah, I see. Yes, I do understand. The sea is so romantic. Romantic, alluring, mysterious, powerful. Yes, I enjoy my business ventures, but the sea is my true love. It is my dream to make Bountiful Holdings the largest shipping company in the world. But if I succeed, I have another dream, a bigger one. I will live out the rest of my days as a hunter of treasure, risking life and limb on the high seas. You want to become a pirate? Gosh, that sounds rather spiffing. Yes, there are countless treasures concealed under the waves, sleeping on the seabed, waiting to be found. Under the waves, sleeping on the seabed, like a giant golden statue. You're clearly a very passionate man, Mr. Foolhold. I'm sure you're right. There must be a lot of undiscovered treasure at the bottom of the oceans. Oh, this map moves, look! Fathom the depths. You've come by a treasure map, which shows various islands. The treasure is located in the middle of an equilateral triangle connecting 3 islands that each contain different coloured ruins. The distance between the points on the map is always equal. Select an island to circle it as one of the 3 islands at the corners of the triangle. Select the same island again to remove the circle. Identify the 3 islands and locate the hidden treasure. Okay. An equilateral triangle connecting 3 islands that each contain a different shaped ruins. Okay. So it isn't the overall triangle because that's only got 2 different ones. Right, we need an equilateral triangle with corners that are one of each. Okay. The thing is, we only have 2 of these. So one of these 2 has got to be one of the corners. So it's clearly not that. Or this. If we go through this big triangle, we're missing a point with that. Equilateral triangle connecting 3 islands that each contain different shaped ruins. Yeah, each of the islands have to be corners. I did have to double check that. Okay. The islands have to be corners. An equilateral triangle. Nope, that doesn't work either. Nope. No. That wouldn't be equilateral. Equilateral triangle connecting 3 islands that each contain a different shaped ruins. There are so many triangles. I'm even trying to do triangles that just, like, don't go along the lines. Like, this would be an equilateral triangle, but the problem is that there isn't an island here. So it's got to be either along the lines or basically through the middle, because otherwise you're not going to get an equilateral triangle. Like, one of these 2 has got to be one of the corners. Hmm. I'm not seeing this. How am I supposed to get an equilateral triangle with one of each of these types of islands in the corner? I'm sort of working from these two because they're the only square islands. Because, like, we can have two if we go like this. Ditto with that. But in both cases, we're missing a triangle. For our triangle. You're stuck on the second bottom right or the first and second bottom row. This is also a triangle, but that's then missing one of these. Or if we do this, then the problem is that we don't have one of these, like, up here or down there. I'm gonna have to use the hint coins. The triangle joining the islands is leaning on its side a little. Only a little. Okay. I knew it wasn't going to be along the lines. But, like, if we do this, we're still missing one thing. 1, 2, 3 across there. But then there isn't something in the middle here. Oh, wait. I've got it. There. And here. Which cuts across, like, 4 things like that. And down here. Cuts across 4 things. There it is! That's the triangle. I knew I'd find it eventually. In fact, I think I almost had it earlier, but I was just thinking, wait, does that actually work for an equilateral triangle? But it does, because each of these has a parallelogram made of 4 triangles between it, basically. There we go. It's this. Which means the treasure's right in the middle.
This should do it, I think. Puzzles are made for solving.
You did it! The center of the triangle is the middle of the ocean. You've discovered some underwater ruins. Sweet. Ooh, we got a new recipe. Oh, well done, miss! You found it! Oh, that was where the angel was. Man, I was still looking around. The angel figurine! So this is where it was hiding. Yes, my congratulations, Miss Layton. Brilliant! So, allow me to take you to the next treasure hunt location. The bridge. The bridge again? Weren't we just there to talk to the captain? Seriously, my dogs are barking here. I had no idea there was an angel figurine hidden there, though. Well, let's go back to the bridge and find it. Treasure beneath the waves. If that's a clue, then yeah, someone punted that angel overboard. Fullholt's passion for the sea saw him start his shipbuilding and transportation business. He talks of becoming a treasure hunter, and of treasure on the seabed. Anyway, I'm gonna finish looking around. Oh! There's a puzzle on the ship too. Ah, look at this, eh? This is top-notch, this model. Right down to the last detail. Eh? What's this? Have you found something, Inspector? I have! A puzzle. Well, please be careful of the model. It looks very delicate. Island Mystery. There's a mysterious carving on a stone monument that sinks into the sea at high tide. It apparently shows the time when the island sinks under the water. What time is it showing? Someone pushed the statue into the water where the location of old doubloons have been hidden. Maybe. What time is it showing? Oh, right. It sinks into the sea at high tide. So, yeah, the high tide mark will be here. And once the sea is here, then it's going to reflect the things down. So it's 8:30.
Blimey, this is hard work. The pieces just fell into place somehow.
Somehow. Yay! The inscriptions on the monument are mirror letters. They're designed so that they display the time when they're reflected in the water. It would have been helpful to know that before it went under. Well, at least the monument's there for you to sit on. Not bad, Inspector Hastings. Perhaps they were right to make you Inspector after all. I'm gonna take that as a compliment. Don't get many of them, especially not from you. Hey, I wasn't complimenting you, Inspector. I was, well... Oh, never mind. Ooh, hint coin on the vase. Complimentary drinks, even, for those lucky enough to be travelling first class. Hint coin in the fruit bowl. Ooh. Fashion farthings in there. Same thing, I think. God, ships, champagne, chandeliers. Hope that doesn't mean there's sharks about. I mean, this is the English Channel, so probably not, Inspector. Just the sort of wizard hiding place you'd expect a deluxe cabin like this to have, don't you think? Maybe talk to Full Hold before we leave. I am full of hope that your cunning plan will bring back my precious golden goddess. There are cold sharks. Yeah, I mean, I'm pretty sure occasionally you get one. Just not very often. Hello everyone! What can I do for you? I've resumed the treasure hunt game, Midas. Oh, I see. Well, I suppose the guests need a way to pass the time until we're at the wharf again. It's going to take quite a bit of time to get back. Well, keep her steady, Captain. We must give our guests a fair chance to find the angel. We can't wait. So this is the nerve centre of the ship, from where the captain steers her through the water. And the third angel figurine is concealed somewhere inside this room. I wish you luck in finding it. I wonder where it's going to be this time. There's bound to be some likely places. Let's find them. I mean, while there are sharks, I'm pretty sure they're not the particularly dangerous kind. Is it whale sharks we get around here? Maybe. It's puzzle and speaking tubes. There's machinery and instruments all over the place, but just here it seems especially chock-a-block. I smell a rat! Your nose really doesn't work, does it, Shirl? We're looking for an angel, not a rat. But I think this could be the place. There are more speaking tubes, aren't they? They should be empty to allow the sound of your voice to travel along them. Control the knight and the princess at the same time so they both reach the exit. Use the directional buttons to move them both one square in that direction. If there's a wall or obstacle in the way, the affected character will not move. And if even one of them falls into a hole, it's game over. Let's see if we can help these two out. I feel like I did a puzzle like this recently anyway. Okay. Left. Up. Up. Right. Right again. Ooh, wait, that doesn't work. Actually, maybe. No. Now, undo a sec. Left, left. No. No. Now I think it is left to start with. Up. Up. Ah, there we go.
I've seen how to solve this now. And that's how it's done.
Basking shark. That's what I was thinking of when I was thinking whale shark. And yeah, dogfish are sharks. Good point. You did it. They've made it to the exit at the same time. It's great that they're both safe and sound. It's a way to solve this in just 12 steps, so see if you can find the shortest route. If I look in the corner, my number of steps is 12. So I'm going to call that a success. I knew you could do it! A wonderful show, miss! It was nothing really. It was all about coordinating your movements, you see, even when you're far apart. I guess I found the angel. Oh look! There's an angel inside this tube! I thought as much! The third angel! This sharks thrive in cold areas, cold as the Arctic Sea is cold. but I feel like maybe they want some deeper water than the English Channel. You mean those trumpish things? They look like muzzle traps to me. They're called speaking tubes, Shell. They're for carrying your voice to other parts of the ship, you see. I wonder where these ones end up. I mean, one of them goes down to the engine room because we've seen the other end of it. Let's ask Captain Pullman. Excuse me, Captain. Could you tell us where these speaking tubes are connected to, please? They go all over the ship. I need to be able to give orders to crew members wherever they are, you see. This goes to my cabin, this one to the deck, then there's the engine room, hold, pretty much anywhere you can think of. Gosh, how wonderfully convenient. So you never need to leave the bridge. Something like that. Speaking tubes have a long history on ships. Another wonderful performance, Miss Layton. You were magnificent in discovering the third angel. And now there's just one more to find. In the Grand Lounge, I believe. Correct. You and the other guests were able to... you and the other guests were about to begin the hunt for that statue when we discovered them... Nope, statue is on the other line. To begin the hunt for that angel when we discovered the missing statue. Alright then, no time to lose. Let's go back to the Grand Lounge and uncover the ultimate angel. Speaking tubes. Speaking tubes allow crew members to talk to each other from opposite ends of a vessel. On the Titanic, they join the bridge, deck, and engine room. Also, was there anything else to look at in here that I hadn't looked at before? I looked at this, right? Yeah. Alright, thank you for watching, Luke. I guess there wasn't anything else, except for maybe talking to Mr. Abel again. Like I said, if you wanted to use the crane, you have to make sure the master switch in the engine room was on first. Yeah, I don't think we're getting anything new out of these people. If anyone wants to use the crane, they need my permission. I'd have to give them the key, first of all. Yeah, you still haven't proven to me that you've got that key, Master. Yeah, I don't think there's anything else to find in here. I was unconvinced about resuming the game after the statue was stolen, but I am pleased to see my guests enjoying themselves. Now let us play the game to its conclusion. Yeah, let's. Oh yeah, okay, from the, from here you wouldn't actually be able to see the angel particularly because it's just below here. So okay, the person doing controls up here wouldn't no, that doesn't work because if the controls to the crane are up here, so you would have to be able to see down here, wouldn't you? I don't know what I'm talking about. That's strange. Something's different here. When we came down this corridor before, I'm sure... Yes, the din from the engine is rather more noticeable than it was before. Wouldn't you say? What? Sorry. I was just being a wag. But now you mention it, I think you're right. That's just because your ears need cleaning out, Shirl. When did you last have a bath? The last time you gave me one! Talking to your mutt again, cat? Actually, Ernest was just commenting that the engine noise seems greater than it was before. Is there a speaking tube here connected up to the engine room? Or is the engine... Well, maybe we're just going faster than before. Since when? Well, it seemed much quieter in the Grand Lounge when the party started. I suppose I first noticed it not long after we started looking for the goddess statue. Probably because we're heading back at full throttle, don't you think? Captain Pullman told us the ship's engine had more to give, if you remember. Yes, but we don't appear to be moving much faster than we were before. That's true, actually. Certainly doesn't seem a lot faster when you look out the window, anyway. Yeah, but also it's not like we've got much in the way of, things to look at out there, probably. I wonder what's causing the extra noise, then. Yeah, who knows. Anyway, aren't we supposed to be heading back to the lounge? Yes, for the final angel. Come along then, everyone. The engine is at full throttle. But we're not going faster. In the wake of the incident, the Titanic is heading straight back to port, and the engine seems noisier, but the ship's speed appears no greater. You wonder if we'll get Jack and Rose references. I think we had a small reference to that on the deck earlier in the case. Back in the last stream. With the pose, I think. But I could be misremembering. So what's happened? I mean, surely with the weight of the angel off the ship, the engines wouldn't have to labour as much. So surely they'd be quieter. So that suggests to me that the angel is actually still on board. Or something. I don't think I have this case. I don't think I've got it. Most of the time I've got it earlier, but... Here we are then, the Grand Lounge, where the last angel is hiding, all that stands between me and that bidding slip. Maybe the angel is with the engines, but we were just down in the engine room. And the angel isn't down there. You can do it, miss! Ah, the sight of this lounge without the golden goddess saddens my heart. When we left from the wharf, it was such a magnificent sight to behold, no? I'm quite sure we'll find your statue, Mr. Bullhole, don't you worry. Not if we don't actually look for it, Inspector. Yes, well, where do we look then, Perfetti? Sounds of the angel being banged by the propellers. Oh no! It'll be unrecognisable after that, given that gold's so soft. Comparatively. Please don't feel disheartened, Mr. Fullhold. There's still hope. Yes, yes, and now we have come this far, we must complete the exciting angel treasure hunt, That's the spirit. So if you can find the final angel somewhere in this lounge, I will reward you with a bidding slip for the golden goddess. Yeah, we could be like, I don't know, dragging it behind us. Under the water. Maybe that's it. Maybe it's been, like, attached to the anchor chain or something. because it wouldn't be it would it wouldn't be very aerodynamic, or rather, I guess, hydrodynamic. So maybe that would make the engine stutter a bit. Not that it is much of a prize at the moment. Oh dear, that's made him feel glum again. Why don't we throw ourselves into the treasure hunt to try to jolly him up a bit, miss? Is it in the jelly? No. The angel is an underwater kite. Yes. Exactly. Is the angel under one of these tables? No. Is it in the food? Maybe. I'll have to search this tiered tower of platters in minute detail, I think. Let's start with this delicious-looking chicken. It smells gorgeous. Paws off the grub! You do realize too many calories fills your brain, don't you? Oh look, there's a puzzle here on this dish. Perhaps if I solve this... Perfetti, your brain requires calories. Stone idol, oh dear. Pun. There's a stone with some symbols carved into it that seems to have some kind of significance. The top parts of it is missing and needs to be put back, but the pieces of stone are all in a jumble and it's not clear which one it is. Look at the symbols on the other sides of the stone to figure out the missing one. Okay. In. Da. Okay. So our options are two crescents pointing together, which I mean would go kind of nicely with the stuff that's currently there. Two crescents pointing apart but joined together. One crescent-y thing pointing up. The outline of an eye. And most of the outline of an eye. So we've got this here, this here. These are pointing outwards to those. A. Yeah. A is what I'm thinking. But equally, this puzzle was called Eye Doll. So maybe we need something that looks more like an eye. Wait. Just a second. If we... From that side, from that side, from the front. It could be D. Kind of feels like I don't have enough information. None of these are quite the shape of the bit that's been removed either. But I suppose that would make it obvious. I think I'm going to use some hint coins. Symbols are representing the state of something. The state is reflected by where they're carved on the stone. That's what I thought. Yeah, it's related to the shape of an eye from the direction that it is. I think. Well, the shape of... No, wait, not an eye. The shape of an item. Anyway. So... It might be D. It feels like it's D. Because this would be how this looked if you put a line down the middle of it and looked that way. While these would be what it would look like if you cut it in half down the middle and looked either way in. So I think it's D. I'm gonna go with D.
I've seen how to solve this now. And that's how it's
I got it. Yeah, okay, it was an eye. Never mind, it was an eye. It was to do with where the iris was. I solved that completely differently to how it wanted me to solve it. Oh well. The symbols carved in the stone represent an eye looking in different directions, which is how I started trying to figure it out. And then I went for something else entirely and I still got it. Looks like the stone is staring at something. Oh, you got it right. You continually surprise me, Catriel. That's strange. I'm not seeing the angel figurine anywhere. We found the other 3 angels as soon as we solved the puzzles. Yeah, just because you see the moon in the sky every night, my friend, it does not mean that you will see it this night. No, this puzzle you have just solved is only a hint about the location of the angel that is concealed in this room. Ah, it's a hint, is it? Well, the answer to the puzzle was that you had to look up, wasn't it? Aha. So we have to look up to find the angel, perhaps. Is it on the ceiling? Not quite that far up, I think, Shell. I suspect it means the top of this tower of dishes. Of course, that's the hint. Let's investigate the top tier straight away, then. It's in the platform, the real one, anyway. That's disappointing. There doesn't appear to be any angel on top of the tower of dishes here. Really? But it must be there. Actually, I remember there was a little round decoration on the top as well. That seems to be missing too. Yeah, I was thinking there was something on top of there that wasn't there anymore. Yes, I remember that decoration as well, actually. That must have been where the angel was inside, I guess. The decoration is gone? No, this is a disaster. Gosh, was it an important decoration, Mr. Fullhold? Yes, well, no. But you see, I concealed the final angel figurine inside the decoration of which you speak. Maybe it fell in the jello. You mean that sphere that's in the jello that I was trying that I was trying to investigate earlier? That sphere right in the middle of the jelly. Which suggests that the ship tipped a bit and the spherical object on the top of there fell in there and the angel fell off the boat. That's my theory. The ship tipped a little too much and we didn't notice because we were in the engine room all the way down in the bottom, and therefore it didn't tip as much down there as it would up here. And the angel just straight up fell off the back. Off the... Is it the back? Yes, this is the back. The angel fell off the back, but it's connected by something, so it's trailing behind us. That's my theory. That's my final theory. My final answer. Yes! Now not only is my precious golden goddess missing, but the final angel as well. What are we going to do, Miss Layton? Things look like things seem to be going from bad to worse. Keep calm, Ernest. The angel hasn't gone missing, it's just changed location, that's all. But I did not tell anyone to move it! Someone has gone against my wishes. Let me explain, Mr. Fullhold. The final figurine was originally inside the decoration on the top tier of the Tower of Plates. Originally. The question we face is, where is it now? In fact, it's within sight of you all even as we speak. It is? Really, Miss Layton? Where? Where is it? Do tell us.
Relax, Pinstripes. She can't wait to tell us anyway.
Let me put you all out of your misery. The final angel is... in the jelly next to the tower. I knew that thing in the jelly was new. That's why I tried to investigate it. I had forgotten the spherical thing on the top of the tower there. In that enormous multicoloured jelly? Surely not. Indeed it is, Ernest. If we examine the jelly, I've little doubt that we will find the final angel figurine. Yeah, right here. Where I wanted to look as soon as I got in here, because I was like, that's suspicious. Well, Ernest, have you found it? Oh! Yes, I've got it. The little round decoration, and the angel figurine is inside it. However did it end up in there, miss?
Somebody moved it without my permission? Is that what you're saying, Miss Layton?
Actually, no. The truth is, I think the decoration just fell from the top of the tower into the jelly. It feels like the game would, but this game is all British English and we call it jelly. Wibble wobble wibble wobble jelly on a plate. I don't like jelly. I'm not a fan. It fell? But why would that happen? Quite simply, Mr. Fullhold, because your boat is not level. Alright, see you later, Hunter. In fact, the stern appears to be considerably lower than the bow, almost as if we're caught on something. Oh wait, so it's not that that rolled off and that rolled off. It's that rolled off because that rolled off. Came off. Whatever. The ship is not level? Are you sure, miss? I can't say that I've noticed. It's not immediately obvious, especially when you've been walking around the ship as we have. but I'm quite sure the round decoration did in fact roll off the top tier of the Tower of Dishes. But the Temtanic is the latest model. Everything is in perfect working order, and we are not cruising at an excessive speed. What possible reason could there be for the vessel to be pitching in such a way? I'm sure there's a simple explanation, Mr. Forehold, don't worry. Now that I've found all 4 figurines, though, I think it's time to, solve the mystery. The final figurine should have been in the decoration on top of the tiered platters, but it turned up in the neighbouring jelly instead. The ship may be at an incline. Solve the case? Yes. I must say, it's a very clever hiding place. No one would ever think to look for the goddess statue there. Wait! Eh? Are you saying you know who did it, Cat? Of course, Inspector. This mystery is history. I know who did it, and I know how they did it. Well, come on then, spill the beans. Who was it, and where the devil is that statue, eh? I'll explain everything as soon as everyone is gathered. Ernest, could you please? Yes, miss. At once, miss. Oh, wait a minute though. There's something I need to discuss first. What are you planning now? You'll know soon enough. I'll reveal all once everything is settled.
For whom the goddess smiles. Well, she would love each and every one of us equally, of course. Yet there is someone among us who would have her all for himself. And that someone is...
You, Mr. Fullhold.
No, wait. I think everyone's more interested in where the goddess is rather than who is responsible for her disappearance. So...
Up. Hold it. Everyone knows it's bad guy first, then how he did it.
Yes. I should bow to my audience's wishes and explain the whereabouts of the statue first.
Hello. Dog giving advice here.
So, where is the statue, you ask? The truth is, it was stolen by someone. But I have deduced where that someone has hidden it.
Stolen? How could that be? Yeah, we're talking about a 4-ton statue here. How could anyone make off with that? Even if it was possible to move it, there's no way to get it off the boat.
Well, it's not exact... Well, I mean, it is off the boat. Kind of.
But there is. There's one way you could get the statue off this boat and onto dry land.
How exactly?
I'll tell you. Even as we speak, the goddess of the Thames is... under the water.
Yep.
What are you on about?
I'm talking about the only possible way such a statue could be moved from this boat to the shore. The statue is under the water, being dragged along by the boat as we speak.
And losing a lot of gold to friction with the sand, probably. Is it sand on the bottom of the channel?
And the thief is planning to recover the statue once the party is over and we've docked at the wharf.
But who would do such a thing?
There's only one person who could have done this. And that is you. Captain Midas Pullman.
Yeah, because he's the one with the key to make the thing work.
And all of the crew have been helping you.
Yep.
they have to, because you've got to have at least 2 people. Someone to operate the crane and someone to turn it on. Because they didn't really have to pick it up with the crane, they just had to push it with the crane, which makes it faster.
You've taken a hallowed image, bound it, and mercilessly thrust it into the, let's face it, grim waters of the Thames estuary.
Oh yeah, we're not we're not even out in the channel. We're just in the Thames estuary, aren't we? So there's even less likely to be sharks here.
It's nothing short of sacrilege.
I will say less likely because I'm pretty sure there has been large sea creatures in the Thames sometimes.
You are all guilty of anchor abuse.
Anchor abuse? On the Titanic? Unthinkable.
That's not a thing, Cat. Reel it back in now.
Well, how do you explain how Captain Pullman removed the statue from the lounge and into the sea, Catriel? We've already established that there were a number of conditions that had to be met in order to use the crane for that purpose. Yes, he needed the help of the crew to make it happen. What are you saying, Cat? Well, the captain told us there's a key required to operate the crane. Obviously, he had that himself. But he had already given the key to the ship's navigator, Abel Simon. When the incident took place, Simon told us he was on the bridge. That's right. And from the bridge, he asked ship's engineer Declan Swabber to turn on the power to the crane in the engine room. Hold on a minute. We were in the engine room doing the treasure hunt at that time. I never heard anyone using the speaking tube. No, you didn't. Because you weren't supposed to. Eh? Just think back, Inspector. When we first entered the engine room, Captain Pullman gave a long and detailed account of the ship's engine, didn't he? Yes, he was very passionate about the latest technology that the ship employs. So that was a deliberate distraction, you think? I do. And while we were busy listening, Mr. Simon gave the instruction to Mr. Swabber to flick the power switch. If it hadn't happened that way, there wouldn't have been enough time for Mr. Simon to do the deed. As soon as the crane's power was switched on, he hoisted the statue out of the lounge and over the side of the ship. Once he'd finished, he let Mr. Swabber know He let Mr. Swabber know using the speaking tube again, and Mr. Swabber returned the power switch to the off position. And of course it wasn't just those 3 involved. Every member of the crew helped to carry out this amazing heist. So they're all guilty then, the lot of them. It was an impressive piece of teamwork, I'll give them that. Yes, facilitated by the many speaking tubes running all over the ship, so everyone involved could relay important messages to each other. The covers on the speaking tube between the engine room and the bridge are usually left open, so they're in constant communication. And let's not forget that this crew has been together for a long time. They know each other inside out. Well, obviously that explains why my profiling hadn't produced results yet. Nobody could have predicted the entire crew was involved. I just wish they hadn't put their amazing teamwork skills to such nefarious use. What a waste! It's criminal. Well, anyway, we should be arriving at the wharf before too long. I'll radio ahead to the yard and get us a welcoming committee.
It's all over. The case is closed. The ship's captain tried to steal the statue and the whole crew were in on it, but they didn't get away with it. It's under the vessel, boys. Fetch it out.
Sir! Under the vessel! Let's go!
Oh, that was a cute wink from Catriel there.
You greedy, good-for-nothing spalpeen! You're not fit to call yourself a man of the sea!
Oh,
I'm not so sure. I believe it was the captain's undying love of the sea that drove him to such lengths.
Love?
Mr. Pullman is aboard this brand new ship today because he is employed as its captain. But once upon a time, he himself owned one of the most famous luxury vessels around, the SS Midas Touch. Isn't that right?
how did you...
Sadly, your business met with hard times in the economic recession, and you were forced to sell your ship and lay off all of her crew. You put all your younger years into that ship, and now you want her back, don't you?
Yes, you're right. You've certainly done your homework, I'll give you that.
Unbelievable.
I met my late wife aboard that ship. She means everything to me. I poured my soul into her.
This crew who are conspiring with you, they're the crew from your old ship, correct?
Yes, and I knew doing a terrible thing like this would mean I wasn't worthy of her. But I just had to get her back, by fair means or foul.
Midas, you realize that I have acquired the Midas Touch through one of my brokers.
What? Really? You own her, Mr. Fullhold?
I do.
But I don't understand. I didn't think you were interested in older vessels.
No, those crusty old ships make no money. But the Midas Touch is different. She is in a class of her own. If you want the pinnacle of luxury, there is no greater boat on the water. I have decided to run 2 cruise services from now on. These more affordable ones, and a Pullman service.
Really? I don't know what to say.
Once you have made amends for this little transgression, I was thinking of making you captain of the Midas Touch. She will be fully refurbished, of course.
The Fullhold is very forgiving, isn't he?
What do you say?
Do you mean that?
Yes. No one knows how to get the best from her like you.
There's nothing I'd rather do.
Well, Captain Pullman, that's all worked out rather swimmingly, hasn't it?
Thanks to you, Miss Layton. The business plan you produced for the Midas Touch was very impressive.
You old dog cat. You arranged all this.
Brilliant, Miss Layton. You solved the mystery and put everything right at the same time.
Oh, well, it's what I do.
The Golden Goddess was raised from the riverbed, muddied but unharmed. And once again, her radiant beauty was put on display for everyone to admire. She smiles on us all. Save. A new case coder has been added. A new shop has been added. A new level to Hound at the Pound. A new case. Alright. Coda. To bid or not to bid? After a heavenly performance, Kat won Mr. Fullhold's angel figurine hunt and won herself the Golden Goddess bidding slip, but she hasn't received it yet. Catriel, now the Golden Goddess has been recovered, what's happening about the bidding slip? Oh, yes, that's a very good point, Emiliana. I did find all 4 angel figurines, didn't I? That slip is rightfully mine, isn't it? I believe so, if I understood Mr. Fullhold's rules correctly. I'm sure I did. I wonder just how much that bidding slip would be worth. I thought as much. You have no intention of bidding on the Golden Goddess, do you? You just want to make a quick buck by selling that bidding slip. Of course. After all, I couldn't possibly afford to buy the Golden Goddess, no matter how much of a bargain it went for at auction. Look, Mr. Fullhold appears to be coming over. You can ask him right now. I'm getting a little distracted by the reflection of water off the waves onto the bottom of the boat down in that left-hand corner. It's very nice. Miss Layton, Miss Perfetti, you are my angels. Thank you for recovering the Golden Goddess. Oh, it was nothing, Mr. Fullhold. All in a day's work. But I was wondering... of course you were, Miss Layton. About the bidding slip, eh? Rest assured I am a man of my word. You found all the angel figurines, which means the bidding slip is yours. Accordingly, you will have priority when you are bidding for the magnificent statue at the auction. However, there is one condition. What kind of condition? The bidding slip is non-transferable. Surprise, surprise. But I don't have anywhere near enough money to buy a statue made of solid gold. In that case, she will remain in my keeping until you have raised the necessary capital. Lucky you, Catriel. It looks like the Golden Goddess isn't out of your reach after all. One day it could be yours, in the distant future. In the very distant future. I congratulate you on your future wealth. If I had enough money to put in a bid on that statue, I'd be the 8th dragon, surely. The road may be long, Miss Layton, but every journey starts with a single step. I think I'd rather take a single step towards the restaurant down the street, actually. At least the boat didn't sink, that's true. That's true. Alright, passes by. Let's see if I can get this. Okay, so... Look at that little wiggle. That only puts someone past 2 of these things. So no. This one... Puts them past 1, 2... That's still only 2. Here... 1, 2, 3. Okay, let's have one here. And then this... And it was here. Wait, no, that doesn't work. No. Here. Right, I want to put that there. Wait, no. Just double check. Past there. Okay, yeah. So this to there. And then this one needs to go over here with these in the other locations. I think. Oh no, wait, because the first person coming in is going to go here. I think. Yeah. That doesn't work. am I supposed to send the first person past 5 things? And then the second person past only 3. Oh wait, what if it's here and... Those don't work. Wait, what are the priorities again? The shortest route that takes them past all the must-haves. There are multiple must-haves and same distance away. The route is determined on a straight ahead and right turn priority. Straight ahead and right turn. So I guess if I put this here, it's gotta be this way around for those. But that means I've got to put the other one of these somewhere that's the same distance as this, but as straight aheads and right turns. Is this gonna be it? What if it's there? Yes! Got it. Success. Hand in the pound is less likely to be a success, though. The order in which the balls are released will totally alter the available paths through the pound to the exit. Okay. The order in which they're released. I don't think that's what I wanted. No. No, wait, not that. Undo. Right, is that? Okay. It's actually what I want is that one. That one. This one. Oh no! I didn't think about the fact that it was going to do that. Sorry, not that way at all. We want that one to end up over there. Okay. Right, then this one. Like that. I don't know if that actually helps me. Wait, how do I get into the exit? I can't. Wait. how... I've got to come from... Oh, okay. No, not that. Undo. I messed this up. Undo one more. No. Undo. So actually, I don't think I want to do that at all. Okay. No, wait, not that. No, because that still breaks that. Like this. No, then that's too many moves. Definitely something about the balls, but I'm not entirely sure what. I don't know if that actually helps me at all. I'm not entirely sure it does. Oh no, wait. Here. No, because we still have... Because we've still got that one in the middle. I'm good at this minigame. Yeah, that's just the one that's going to end up taking me 8. I wish I didn't have a move limit. These would be so much easier without a move limit. What if? Like this. I got it! I did it. It's, I need some more water. I will be back shortly. And I'm back. I just noticed that the chat box on my overlay doesn't seem to have actually been working today. Or it's broken partway through. I don't know. I'm not sure what's going on with that. I don't know why it's blank. And I couldn't figure out how to fix it, so... Hello, Nick. How are you doing? You missed us finishing the end of that case. We did get another meal thing, which maybe might help with one of these. Like maybe Madame Gretchen Dublé, instead of the Chinese mutton crab soup, might prefer ginger ham soup. Probably not. But let's check. Oh yes, because she doesn't like meat. I forgot that. We'll swap it back. Maybe the mayor would like this soup. Nope, she likes spicy. So I guess this ham soup isn't for either of them then. It's for, I guess, whenever we have more guests. At least she's kind about it, yeah. Right. Let's quickly save. It took a while to get that that Hound of the Pound one done. Alright, and into the next case we go then. The Battle of Hastings. Despite the Godwin's Day bank holiday, Inspector Hastings is in a flap. It's his wife's birthday. Well, now I've finished my book, I think it's time for a nice cup of tea. I want to bet he forgot it. And he's having difficulty buying something because it's a bank holiday. Oh, but I just had some tea not long ago, didn't I? In that case, perhaps a siesta?
Just a little idea. Instead of being bone idle, how about sorting out that dog's breakfast of a desk?
Oh no, Shell. I'm afraid I couldn't possibly, not today.
You couldn't possibly? Because you couldn't possibly be bothered, you mean?
No, Shell, that's not it. Miss Layton has a very good reason for not tidying up.
Really? Come on then, Pinstripes, lay it on me.
Because it's Godwin's Day.
Godwin's Day?
Yes, it's one of the annual bank holidays we enjoy in London.
Oh yes, that is a very good reason. Of course.
I don't think that's a good reason at all. Actual day or not? I don't know one by that name, but I'm sure Ernest is about to tell us all about it. Godwin's Day has a very ancient story behind it, you know. Many, many years ago, right here in the capital, St. Godwin appeared to the king of the land. Your Majesty, your subjects are exhausted because they are working too hard. Do you not see them suffering? The king looked around the land and saw that the saint was right. Feeling ashamed that he'd failed to notice his subjects suffering, the king made the day a holiday from that day forward, and he named it for the saint. Obviously nobody knows if that's really what happened, but anyway, today is a bank holiday and no one is allowed to work. Yeah, that's certainly going to cause Hastings a problem if he's forgotten his wife's birthday and didn't buy a present. Alright, see you around, Thomas. Hope you get some sleep. That's right, as a Londoner, it would be a terrible faux pas to do any work at all today. These traditions are very important, you know. You're such a modern, forward-thinking woman, yet you still hold the old customs dear. You're an inspiration, miss. Oh yeah, I should change Catriel out of her fancy outfit again now that we're not on the fancy boat.
You mean she's a procrastinator? And anyway, Pinstripes, if this is a holiday, what are you doing in the office?
Oh, I just came to see Miss Layton. I'm not working, don't worry. Now then, miss, would you like another cup of tea? Are you sure making cat cups of tea isn't working, Ernest?
Yeah, not working at all.
This isn't work, Shell. Looking after Miss Layton isn't a chore, it's my raison d'etre. Yeah, still work. Well, seeing as I don't pay you a salary, you're right. Being here isn't work for you. You don't pay him?
You don't pay him?
Well, he said he didn't mind. He said he'd be my assistant anyway. Absolutely, I don't mind at all. This is a simply spiffing job. So it's a job. If it's a job, that means you're working, Ernest.
Did you just lie down in the road and let her drive over you? Is that where those pinstripes come from?
Oh, we have a visitor. I wonder who it could be on Godwin's Day. Yeah, I thought I'd heard the door while they were talking.
Ah, you're here, Cat. Thank goodness I found you. I was ready to throw in the towel if your office was shut as well.
Oh dear, Inspector, you seem very flustered. Is it a case? Something grisly, perhaps?
Grisly doesn't come close. In all my years being a detective, I've never come across a situation that's stickier than this one.
Golly, whatever happened, Inspector? It sounds like we need to brace ourselves. All right, Inspector, fill us in.
Yes, well, it's, delicate, you see. I don't like to think about it, to be honest.
The thing is...
It's the better half's birthday today.
Sorry? Yes, what does that have to do with the case, Inspector?
It only happens once a year, see? And, well, to put it bluntly, I forgot. I haven't got her a present, or a cake, or anything. I wouldn't be surprised if she gave me the Evo unless I can do something to fix this. So I need you, Cat. I need those little grey cells of yours to get me out of this mess.
The cat is not impressed. Case 9, the Battle of Hastings. I was anticipating a case the likes of which I've never seen before.
And you give me a marriage rescue operation? Not your cup of tea. Would it be yours, Shirl? Talk about being used as a dog's body. Quite right, miss. Nobody likes to be used as a dog's body, do they? Well, actually, apparently you do, Ernest, but... How did this happen, Inspector? How did you manage to forget such an important day? Yeah, Inspector, you'd think such a thing would be on your calendar. I've got no one to blame but myself. I've just been so busy these past months, it totally slipped my mind. So, Inspector, you know how we can fix this for next year? Give me your phone, and I'm going to set a reminder so that your phone tells you like a week beforehand, and every day up until that. I marked it on the calendar and everything, precisely so I wouldn't end up in this situation. And where is your calendar? In my study at home. And I've got one in the office at the yard as well. I see. Well, it's no wonder you didn't notice then. Oh, why do you think that, miss? Elementary, my dear Ernest. The inspector just told us he's been extremely busy. Which means he would have had no time for sitting in his study at home, and probably precious little time in his office as well. He's been out and about. Ah, of course! He hasn't even had time to look at his calendar to notice the reminder. Exactly. I haven't been getting back home until the small hours recently. Which is another reason I was thinking I better make an effort this year for her birthday. Yeah, she's probably not very happy with you already. Well, it's not too late, is it? The day isn't over yet. That's what I thought, Sunshine, so I've been all over the city looking for something for her. But it's Godwin's Day, isn't it? Every shop I look at is closed. So, Inspector Hastings, you realise there are things you could do as a present to your wife that don't require you to go and buy something? Right? Like, give her a massage, or do the cooking, the cleaning. I can think of a number of things that don't require buying something. I can't buy her a present, and I can't get her a cake. Even the bakers and the like are shut today. Do you have the wherewithal to make a cake in your own kitchen? Or you need just the ingredients. I can't get a table at any restaurant either. In fact, this place is about the only establishment I've come across that's open. Well, we're not technically open today, actually. I've got until this evening to come up with something. I'm telling you, I've never seen my little lemon so livid. Gosh, that doesn't leave much time, does it? No, it doesn't. I've been out all day looking for a present, you see, and now here I am, no better off. You've got to help me out, Cat. Help me find a present for her, please. Yes, I see your predicament, but it's a bank holiday, you know, Inspector. Please, Cat. Working on Godwin's Day. It's not what a gentlewoman does. I think we should try to help, miss. After all, there's nothing sadder than a birthday forgotten by someone you love. What do you think, Shell? Leave me out of this. Well, I suppose seeing as it's you, Inspector, I can make a special exception. We just need to find something that the Inspector can make as a present, right? After all, homemade is good. Shows a lot more care than going out and buying something. Thank you. You're a lifesaver, Cat. It's not exactly detective work, is it?
It is if I want it to be. Any mystery solved is my motto, as you know.
The only mystery is how he got you to agree to help. Inspector Hastings, here you are. What is it, Constable?
Let me see. Oh yes, it says here there's been a break-in in the city centre. The perpetrator's on the run, apparently.
Really?
Yes, and he left a note. Where is it? Oh, here it is. Catch me if you can, you stupid pigs.
Tch, that's a challenge, is it? Right, Booker, I'm on my way. You go on ahead to the scene.
Yes, sir. So now it's the case. A break-in? Oh dear. Working on Godwin's day, what was the thief thinking?
Not what you're thinking, that's for sure. Sorry, Cat, I'll have to go down there.
Of course, Inspector. You can't ignore blatant goading like that.
Too right, but we haven't worked out anything for the missus yet, have we?
That little problem with us, and you go and catch that thief. You can't leave the people of London in the lurch. It's just not you, is it, Inspector?
No, it isn't. Thanks, Cat. It's a tough job, but someone's got to do it. Right then, the present's in your capable hands.
He left in rather a hurry, didn't he? Yes, and we have to hurry now too. We must come up with something for Inspector Hastings' wife before the end of the day. I'm not sure what we can do to avert disaster there, miss, are you? We just have to think of a present so wonderful, it makes her forget all about the fact he let it slip his mind. If we can do that, I'm sure he'll be able to smooth things over. The problem is how to find an impressive enough present on a bank holiday. Quite. How do we do that? The inspector said he's been trawling the streets since this morning. Well, inaction certainly won't help us find the answer. Let's go out along Chancellor Lane and see what we can find. You must be the detective, I presume. Oh, yes, that's right. Can I help you? We have spoken before, I think. It's Catriel, isn't it? And this must be Ernest with you, and Shirley or something, isn't it? Who are you? Oh, sorry, I'm Felicity. Felicity Hastings.
I thought so.
Felicity
Hastings?
You mean you're Inspector Hastings' wife? Yes, that's right. He's always telling me about how much you've been helping him. Oh, well, yes. We've worked on a number of cases for him now.
We're working on one right now, aren't we?
Well, sorry. I mean, my husband has nothing but good things to say about you, I assure you.
Lovely hair colour. Mm-hmm. Yep. Purple buddies.
He thinks you're a very talented detective, you know. Oh, well, I don't know if I'd say London's best, but...
I don't know if anyone would. She certainly didn't.
Apparently, you have a very unique personality and a knack for solving difficult cases. A unique personality.
That means you're barking.
Oh, yes, and I hear you're a genius when it comes to puzzles. This is a good one that I know. Why don't you give it a try? grind plenty into a Twisted Wonderland. I'm going to need it for the stamp missions. Oh? What are the current stamp missions? You're going to make me go look, aren't you? I haven't looked at what they are. Today is this preschooler's birthday. There were some number-shaped candles for the cake to show her age, but they've been dropped on the floor and now they're in pieces. If you arrange 3 of them together, they should make the right number. Press and hold A to pick up the pieces of the candle and move them to the box on the right to make the number. Spell level 8 for... I get the feeling, Nick, that once I go and actually open that up, spell level 8 for both the cards is going to be complete. Let's see. I have completed 4 of these tasks already. Yep, spell level 8 for both of them, and the number of apple pies. Easy. Okay, anyway, what was I doing? A preschooler's birthday. I need to do 3 of these. Okay, so the only bottoms I have is this one and that one. So, like, she could be 9. But that's a bit old for a preschooler. Ditto 8. We can't make a 7. This 4 is here, but we can't make a 4. We can't make a 1. It's the 3. It's got to be that, because the only numbers we can make are 3, 8, and 9. And 8 and 9 aren't going to work for a preschooler.
This is an interesting one. And that's how it's done.
You did it! The pieces of candle have been put back together to make the number 3. Now it'll be a happy birthday after all. Well, I can see why my husband calls on your services so frequently. If only all problems were so easily solved. Oh dear, do you have something on your mind, Mrs. Hastings? As a matter of fact, I do. I'm rather down in the dumps today. London can be a very gloomy place when you're not feeling your best. I'm sorry to hear that you're not happy, Felicity. I hope that changes for you soon. Aren't you sweet, Catriel? I don't suppose I could bend your ear, could I? You see, this is perfect. Because then we can talk to her to find out what she wants, and then we can sort that out. Easy. Of course you could. I'd be glad to hear your troubles. It's just that my husband's job is so demanding, you see. I know it's a wonderful thing that he does, and I do support him. But just once in a while it would be nice if he thought about me a little. You know, it's my birthday today. And because it's a bank holiday, I had hoped we'd be able to spend some time together and celebrate for once. Yes, of course. Birthdays are very important, I think. Of course, I was fuming when I found out he'd forgotten. Then he got all dramatic and said, "I'll get you a present if it's the last thing I do," and ran off. So it kind of sounds like she would have been perfectly happy if he'd just stayed at home and spent time with her, instead of going, "Oh no, I must go get a present." Well, a present would be nice, but the truth is... Felicity? Sorry, listen to me. I've done nothing but grumble and grouse. I thought I could pop out to the hairdresser and maybe get an ice cream on the way home to cheer myself up, but everywhere's shut, of course. I suppose I'll have to try and forget all about it and go home with my tail between my legs. Well, I don't want to take up any more of your time. Thanks for listening. The poor woman is very upset, isn't she? Yes, Inspector Hastings said she was angry, but she didn't seem angry to me. Not so much a bloodhound as a melancholy. Melancholy. We must find a good present. If not for Inspector Hastings, for Felicity herself. You weren't listening to her, were you? The best present would be to go obtain her husband, send him back home, and tell him to stay there for the rest of the day. Here. I wonder what would be good. Yes, we didn't ask what sorts of things she likes, did we? I suppose an outfit of some kind or some jewellery would be the obvious choice. Just the sort of thing we might find at the boutique down the road. Why don't we have a look? It's not going to be open, Ernest. Special day. It's Godwin's Day in London, and also the birthday of Hastings' wife, Felicity. The inspector is busy as always, but his wife wants to enjoy the day together. Hey, there was a coin this time. I'm gonna push it a couple more times, just for fun. And then talk to our good friend, Stappensgarten. Quiet today, isn't it? Close your eyes and you can almost see the eternal truths of the world unfolding before you. Really? Oh, let me try that. No, I'm not seeing anything, just sort of blackness, really. Yeah, eyelids look like that. To be occupied is a blessing, but we all need quiet times to reflect. Yes. That's true. This is a hairdresser, isn't it? Do you think they'd give me a shampoo? I mean, there are people hairdressers and not a dog hairdressers. Sure. There we go. Hint coin. No holiday for Big Ben, is there? The grand old clocks keep ticking away, day in, day out. Hint coin. Doesn't seem like there's any hidden puzzles, just a few hint coins, which we did get already. Okay, moving on. What a stroke of luck, this little shop being open on Godwin's Day. It must be why it's called the Lucky Clover. That old lady we often bump into said it had unusual opening times, didn't she? Are you sure it's really open? The woman who runs it might just be stock-taking or something. I mean, I assume we checked the door to see if it said it was open. Well, it's certainly not bustling with customers, it's true. Oh, look, there's Miss Price, the owner, over there. Let's go and ask her. Let's be nosy first, actually. Ooh, a fancy fan. Very fancy. Hint coin. A puzzle. Oh, look at this jacket.
Don't pretend you're thinking of that for Felicity. I know it's for you. Those underhound tactics won't work on me.
Underhound, huh? I don't think that's what Miss Layton meant, Shell. There's a puzzle attached to it, you see. Puzzle 110. Top jockeys. 4 jockeys are talking about the patterns they have on their tops. Can you work out which pattern they each have? There are 3 possible options: star, triangle, and diamond. Select the jockeys' faces to see what they have to say, and select their tops to cycle through the different shapes. Select the jockeys' faces to see what they have to say. They talk about what kind of pattern they each have on their tops. Look carefully at what each person says and try to work out the patterns on the tops. Select your top to change it to a different pattern. The tops all start off plain, but then they cycle through 3 possible options on a loop: star, triangle, and diamond. Alright, Mr. A. B has a different pattern to me, and it's not a diamond.
C has a different pattern to me.
D has a different pattern to me, and it's not a diamond. A has the same pattern as me, and it's not a triangle.
Okay. So yours isn't a triangle and isn't a diamond, which means that it's a star. And that means that A also has a star. B's isn't a diamond, but it's different to C's, and C's is different to D's, which means that C's is a diamond and B's is a triangle.
This puzzle's got some bite. I ain't nothing but a hound dog.
You did it! A and D both have stars, B has a triangle, and C has a diamond. Now to decide on a colour scheme. Because that's important for jockeys. I enjoyed that, almost as much as I enjoy shopping.
We don't have to pay money for the puzzle, do we? I mean, there was no price tag on it.
Brain is trained well. Sometimes. Ah, now there's a good-looking bag. And it's roomy too. I feel a purchase coming on.
I don't know about the bag, but that skirt back there is quite nice. I mean, I'd prefer it in a colour that wasn't red, but
these are rather fine, aren't they, in the shape of flowers like this? Yep. What an elegant hat. I love it. Pink coin in a drawer. Fashion farthings. Oh, speaking of fashion, I was going to change Kat. I was going to put her back to her regular outfit.
I love it!
I think I've looked around at everything, so let's talk to Miss Price. Hello, Miss Price. Welcome. Feel free to... No, what am I thinking? What do you want? It's unusual to find a shop open on Godwin's Day. It's actually very fortuitous because... not open. Oh, but we saw the door was ajar, so we thought... Just came to pick up some things, that's all. I won't be here for long. The shop is closed today. So you won't sell us anything, you mean? Sorry, no. I'm on my way somewhere, actually. It is a bank holiday, after all. No one works on Godwin's Day, do they? To ask you to come back at another time. Oh, I see. What a pity.
Yeah, I knew they wouldn't be open. We've come away empty-handed. I really thought we'd struck gold when we found the lucky clue were open. Does that mean clothes and accessories are off the list of possibilities then? Gosh, what a pickle. We've embarked on a real hopeless mission here, haven't we? What's our next move? We'll just have to see if we can find another shop that is open. Like where? Well, there are a few other shops around Chancellor Lane Corner we could try, aren't there? Yes, it's worth a shot. Let's go and see what's what. Yeah, there's probably nothing open over there either. So, let's see. Are any of these shops open? It doesn't look like it, does it? There's no lights on or anything. The restaurant seems to be shut, miss. Yes. Everyone wants to take a holiday when they can, I suppose. Isn't that the Lipsky brothers over there? Oh, yes, perfect. Alex could sell us a birthday cake for Mrs. Hastings. Do you think the patisserie is open? No. No, I don't, Ernest. Let's go and ask. But first, let's talk to the little girl. Yeah, it's terrific that we don't have to go to school and that, but I wish some shops were open. I was really looking forward to going out and buying some new things. Oh dear, I hope it isn't spoiling your day. Just a bit bored, that's all. So, what are you up to? Do you want to do something together? I'm sorry, we're right in the middle of an important errand, actually. Oh, so you haven't got the day off then? What a pity. What a shame. I miss the delicious smells that come wafting out of the restaurante when it's open. I found something else that I can poke at. Okay, enough of that. Oh look, there's a beehive in here. I'm impressed with your powers of observation, Shirl. I'll make a detective dog of you yet. I don't want to be a detective dog. I'm not even sure I'm supposed to be a dog. Ah, there's a puzzle in with the bees as well. Is it a puzzle about bees? Please, the bees. Help the bees by fixing their nest, which broke when it fell to the ground. The nest contains 3 types of cell: empty cells, honey cells, and children's cells. The cells are not allowed to be adjacent to another room of the same type. Press and hold A to pick up pieces of the nest and move them into the honeycomb frame. Press L or R when you're holding a piece to rotate it if you need to. So they can't be adjacent to another room of the same type. Oh, that's going to be a tough one. That's going to be a tough one, she says, and then gets it immediately.
I eat puzzles like this for breakfast. They don't call me Sherlock Holmes for nothing.
That puzzle was a lot easier than I expected it to be. You did it! The bee's nest is fixed and they're all buzzing with happiness. There's more than one solution, so why don't you see if you can figure out another way? Nah, I'm good. I'm good again. Haha! I'm buzzing after solving that one. You see? A great detective dog. Did you put a comma after detective, huh? Luckily this is not Hound and the Pound. Yep. That took a while this time. Hans has obviously been doing a good job, it seems. The clock has perfect time. Coin. Hit the coin again. I must say, I've never really noticed the logo on the patissiere before. How interesting. Yeah, it looks like a pretzel. Alright. Lipsky Brothers. Bratzy, that way will not work. But your way is stupid way. Gosh, we seem to have caught them in the middle of an argument. Alex, Hans, what are you quarreling about? Oh, it's you. Good, you come at right time. We are trying to solve difficult puzzle. Maybe you can help us, Catriel. Difficult puzzle, huh? Piece of cake. It appears to be worth less picarettes than the one that I just immediately solved. In the picture, you can see a cake in the shape of the number 6. You need to cut the cake in a straight line to make 2 numbers. How could you cut the cake to make the largest possible total if you were to add the 2 numbers together? What would the total be? If you were to add them together. Okay, so yeah, cutting it down here makes a 0 and a 1. Which is not a lot. If we cut it... What if we cut it down the middle of the street bit to get a 1 off of the side of the 6? That's surely why this 6 is a bit wonky, right? Actually, what if we cut it down the middle of this line of the 6 and turned the plate around? We got a 9 and a 1. Because that would be a 10. What other ways could we cut this into to make something else though? Because like you could cut it here, and then you've got kind of a 5, but then also a weird bit, so that doesn't work. It feels like the answer should be 10. If it's not, I'm gonna have to use hint coins. I
eat puzzles like this for breakfast. This dog won't hunt.
Aww, he lost his hat. Alright, give me a hint. The number you will make by cutting the cake are both single digits. Yep. If you turn the 6 around, it becomes a 9. Yes. Cut it straight to make 2 numbers. Think about how to cut it so that you make a 9. Yes. So far, none of these hints have explained why the answer 10 is wrong. super hint, please. Cakes aren't damn it! 3D objects. The answer is to rotate the cake 180 degrees and then cut it through the middle so that you get 2 9s. Therefore, the answer is 18. That's not how you cut a cake, though.
I eat puzzles like this for breakfast. They don't call me Sherlock Holmes for nothing.
Now my picker answer is not a nice number anymore. You did it! Slicing the cake in half horizontally makes 2 copies of the same number. Then turning 6 around gives you 9. Yes, but I'd be very disappointed if I was getting a slice from the cake on the right. Ooh, beef spring rolls. Ah, now I am seeing the answer. No, yes, very tricksy. Yeah, it was very tricksy. As patissier, this way of cutting cakes is not good. It makes me uncomfortable. Makes me uncomfortable as well. So, what are you both doing here today? No, Bratzy and me, we are going out. Oh, so the patisserie isn't open today then? Huh.
Try sighing a bit louder, Pinstripes. Maybe they didn't hear.
Now you want spring rolls, huh? But with beef? I like a duck spring roll. And what about the Elizabeth Tower? Is there never any maintenance work to carry out on the clocks or Big Ben on God Wednesday? No, yes, sometimes, but I adjust all clocks carefully yesterday. Today is no work day. Bratzy and me never have holiday at the same time, so we arranged from long time ago to do something together. Well, that sounds lovely. No, yes, I am not sure. I'm thinking about staying at home for relaxing instead, but Bratzy wants to go out, so Bratzy must go out. Sometimes it is nice just to stay in, isn't it? What are you doing today, Detective? You want to see us for something? No, yes. We're doing a favour for Inspector Hastings. He's in a bit of a tough spot.
No, yes. Careful, cat, it's catching.
I beg your ones are ones with chicken, huh? The duck ones are quite easy to get in this country. Like, you can just buy them at the supermarket. Those are the veggie ones. I don't think I've had ones with chicken. It's his wife's birthday today, you see. But he's been so busy solving crimes that he hasn't got her a present or a cake or anything. No, yes, this man is too busy, always running around like chicken without head. We are very grateful to Inspector. Maybe there is something we can do to help. Oh no, we wouldn't want to inconvenience you. You're just on your way out, aren't you? I'm sure we'll manage something, don't worry. Good luck. Please buy interesting and fun gift for Inspector's wife. Thank you. We'll do our best. I hope the two of you have a fun evening together. Well, it looks like a cake isn't going to happen either. So we'll just have to think of something else.
I wonder how the inspector's getting along with the case he was called to, though. Even if we manage to find a present in time, it won't do if the inspector himself isn't available. No, that's true. Perhaps we should find him and let him know how we're getting on. How will we find him, though? Do you know where he is? Let's go to Scotland Yard, and if he's not there, we can ask where to find him. Spending time together. Hans and Alex rarely have a day off at the same time, so Godwin's Day is a valuable opportunity to spend time together. The brothers have made plans. Yeah! Like Inspector Hastings should have made with his wife! Gosh, you don't suppose that Scotland Yard is closed today as well, do you? Of course not, Ernest. Criminals don't take the day off, so neither can the police. No rest for the wicked. I wonder if Inspector Hastings is back here already. I do hope he's managed to catch that burglar. We could ask that Bobby outside the building if he knows. A special snow globe. Ooh. Snow globes are pretty. I always think Scotland Yard has a very impressive frontage, don't you? Perfect for the police headquarters. Perhaps I should rename the agency to the Layton Detective Yard. Would that sound better? No. Gosh, it would be rather splendid to have a bus stop slap bang outside your office. What convenience. When I was at uni, we had a bus stop like right outside the house that we were renting, which was very useful. For one direction. In the other direction you had to go across the road, which meant walking quite a long way down the road to get to a crossing because it was a pretty busy road, but on the way back it was very convenient. Or if you wanted to go the other way and not into the centre. Hello there, what are you doing outside Scotland Yard? I was trying to sell my pompanos, but they said it is not allowed because it is a bank holiday. Oh dear, poor you. You know, I had a letter from my family in Sangrio, and they sent me a new puzzle. Would you like to solve it? I will say the bus stop that was outside of our student house wasn't the most convenient for the uni, really, because it just went to the centre of town and then you had to walk up a hill to get to campus. But, yeah. It wasn't too bad. A man and his partner are having a strange conversation. The man says to his partner, "It was our 7th anniversary on the 30th of June last year, and it will be our 10th anniversary next year." What was the date they broached this topic? Select the boxes to input the month and day. The anniversary in question happens once per year, every year, no more and no less. It was the 7th anniversary on the 30th of June last year, And it will be our 10th anniversary next year. What was the date they broached this topic? I feel like there's a bit of a range that it could be. So if next year it is their 10th anniversary, then that means that the year in which they are in is the year of their 9th anniversary. But it's before that. No, that doesn't work. Is it last year? It will be that. It's our 7th anniversary on the 30th of June last year. Like they're saying if it was on the 30th of June last year, the latest they could be saying that is like the end of December of the year following. So that would be... No, that doesn't work. It was our 7th anniversary on the 30th of June last year. And it will be our 10th anniversary next year. Ooh. What if this conversation's being had across midnight at New Year's? And midnight strikes in the middle of the sentence. I feel like that's the only way we can put it down to one particular day, right? Or the 25th of February. Why the 25th? You mean the 29th, right? Assuming that you're meaning a leap year. I think it's got to be New Year's Eve, New Year's Day, right? Because I was thinking about leap years, but the anniversary is on the 30th of June, so... And June always has 30 days. So yeah, let's go with New Year's Eve.
This should do it, I think.
It's right!
Any mystery or any puzzle solved.
I think it was the only way we could figure out a particular day. You did it! The date changed in the middle of the conversation, and it continued into the new year. So they started their conversation on the 31st of December in the year of their 8th anniversary. Yep. Solved it. New Year's being very conveniently right in the middle of their anniversaries. puzzles like that don't take long for me to work out. Wow, you are amazing! Perhaps you are so happy you want to buy a puppet? Oh, I would, but it's Godwin's Day. Sorry. Alright, let's talk to Mr. Beat. I see you don't have the day off even though it's a bank holiday, PC Beat. Hello, hello. Quite right, miss. Godwin's Day means nothing to us coppers. Ah. But we all knew what we was getting into in this game, so no complaints. Keeping the public safe is our #1 priority, as you know. Gosh, what a noble attitude. Not that I'd say no to a lie-in if the opportunity presented itself, of course. I am only human. But the good people of London come first. We must have our priorities straight. Well, I think you're doing a wonderful job, officer. On behalf of all Londoners, I thank you. Ah, you're too kind, lad, too kind. It's words like those that help me beat the alarm clock in the morning. I don't suppose you know if Inspector Hastings has come back to the yard yet, do you? I do apologise, madame, but I have only just arrived at my post, and I have yet to see the inspector today. Oh well, perhaps there might be someone inside who knows. Yes, let's go in and have a look. Yes, let's. Oh, it seems busier in here than ever. No sign of Inspector Hastings down here, though. Perhaps he's still out chasing that thief.
There's the detective who came to find old Super Snitch before. Look.
Yes, you're right, Shirl. Well, if he's here, perhaps the inspector is back after all. Let's go and ask him, shall we? PC Beat seems to have made it behind the counter there. Ooh. Hello, hello, hello! Impeccable timing as always, Miss Layton. Oh, did you need me for something, Constable? Indeed I did and do. There was a chap in here not long ago and he left this puzzle behind. But it's got me all tied up in knots. I can't make any sense of it whatsoever. A brother's homecoming. Two brothers left home for school at 9 o'clock in the morning. That's a late start. The older brother came home at 6 in the evening, but when did the younger brother return? The younger brother came home later than the older brother. Select the correct answer. He came home later. Two brothers left home for school at 9 o'clock in the morning. The older brother came home at 6 in the evening. But when did the younger brother return? Because he came home later than the older brother. 10 minutes before is not going to be it. 7 hours after leaving the house is not going to be it because the older brother was out for 9 hours. 5 p.m. on the day after? Must be right. It's the only way this can work.
I've seen how to solve this now. Puzzles are made for solving.
Hooray! You did it! The brothers came home on different days. The point of this puzzle was to realise that the younger brother could have come home the following day after a school camping trip or the like. Sneaky.
Look at that! You certainly gave that little stinker short shrift, didn't you? Well, Constable, puzzles are my speciality. You could teach me a thing or two when it comes to puzzles, Miss Layton. A thing or three, in fact. Woo! 10 hint coins. That's more than I've used today. Just.
Not the most comfortable bed in the world, but it'll do.
Why would you want to sleep there? I think these sofas are for people who are waiting to be seen.
Can't hear anything that's going on behind that door. I put my ear right up to it, but nothing. Not a sausage.
Well, I believe that's the point, Shell. The Roman relief. Ah, yes. That's the thing with the mouth that people put their hands in. In Rome. There's the same Scotland Yard crest on display here as on the outside of the building, look. Another hint coin there. Alright, let's talk to DC Booker. Ah, hello there, oh yes, Miss Layton. Sorry for interrupting before. Not at all. So, did you manage to catch the culprit in that break-in that was reported? Well, according to my notes, ah yes, I was called away to another incident before it was resolved, so I can't tell you much, I'm afraid. Inspector Hastings is back, though, in his office, I believe. Does that mean he's already solved the case? Well, let's go and find him and see how he's getting on. Sun's going down. We've got to sort out this birthday thing soon. Ah, I hadn't noticed it before, but there's a photograph of Inspector Hastings' wife here, look. He shouldn't be in his office, he should be at home, right? The best present we can give to Mrs. Hastings is to send her husband home. She looks very happy in this picture, doesn't she? Yeah, as far as I can tell. A puzzle in the armchair.
Look at that! I just wagged my tail against the chair and a whole cloud of dust billowed up into the air.
It's not just dust, Shell. There's a puzzle in there too. It was your tail that found it, Shell, so why don't you polish it off? Pizza preferences 2. Piping hot pizza has just been delivered. It's time to get it on the plates pronto. It's been pre-sliced and you need to make sure that all 3 children have precisely the same amount. But, there's always a but. Each child has a particular ingredient he or she doesn't like, so you can't give them slices with toppings they won't eat. Once again, as I said last time, pizza's really easy to pull the things off that you don't like. Still odd that puzzles are sort of like tangible objects. Yeah, that's just a fact of Layton world building. Okay, you don't like egg, so you're not gonna want this piece of egg, which I'm gonna put here for the time being. And I'm gonna give this one some egg too. This one, you can have this one with tomato, perhaps. And then like this bacon one.
Wait, I forgot to do the maths. Each of them are going to need 8 pieces. Right? There's 6 pieces per pizza, 4 pizzas. That's 24 divided by 3 is 8. Okay, yeah, so we can't actually give you this one. Oh no, we can. That's 5 and 3. You've got 8 pieces. You've only got 4 pieces at the moment, so you need another 4. But you can't have any of these, so that's not going to work. In that case... what if we give you this one? No, that's not going to work either. No, I think you're going to need to have this. Which means you've got too much of this. So we'll take that away from you and give you this 1 egg. No, wait, that's... No, that's 6. We can give you that. And this. That's 8 now. And 8 over there. And 8 over here. There's no bacon over here. There's no tomato here. And there's no egg here. There's also no bacon, but double checking. Yep. Pizza, the most customizable food. Yep.
This puzzle's got some bite. That was too easy.
I mean, some pizza toppings do sort of leave their taste behind, and like... like, I don't like peppers, and they sort of leave their taste behind a little bit. If you try and pick them off. But even that way, it's not too bad. You did it! Can they really eat all this pizza? Well, it doesn't matter if they eat it all now, because, once again, pizza. You can do a lot of things with pizza, like stick it in the fridge and eat it cold later. Cold pizza's real nice. Yeah, peppers are kind of the main problem for me when I'm buying, like, pre-made pizzas. Because I really like chicken and barbecue sauce. But, like, most pizzas that are sold as barbecue chicken pizzas are those and peppers. If I'm buying from a delivery place, and I can customize it, I'll just say, no peppers please, but please cover this pizza in sweet corn instead. It's still veg, but it's veg I like. Chicken and bacon and sweet corn and barbecue sauce. That's my favourite kind of pizza.
Well, that's the puzzle taken care of. Time for a nap.
Not likely, Shell. We have things to do. Like finding a hint coin. And sending Inspector Hastings home. Gosh, the evening sun is shining straight in here. It's dazzling, isn't it? You like everything with a bit of spice. Yeah, I can't deal with spice at all.
Another pile of mess.
Ah, DC Booker was right. The inspector is back, look.
Ah, Cat, hello.
Have you been here long? I've only just got back myself. No, we've just arrived. Did you manage to catch your man?
Of course, with a little help from Joe Public, but we nicked him all right.
Oh, you like Hawaiian pizza, do you?
ham and pineapple. Can't say I'm a fan of the pineapple, but once again, pineapple is a really easy thing to remove from a pizza. Oh, that's good news. What sort of help? Well, he was a slippery critter, this one, and quick on his pins. He ran off into this park, you see. But because it's Godwin's Day, the place was packed, so I had an idea. I shouted out, "That fella's a thief!" And with that, all the people in the park went after him. They soon had him surrounded, and then all I had to do was slap the cuffs on him. Gosh, that really is help from the public, isn't it? Yes, we'd have lost him otherwise, I think. Anyway, more importantly, have you come up with a present for Mrs. Hastings yet? Not yet, I'm afraid, Inspector. As you've discovered for yourself, everywhere is closed today. Oh, I had a nasty feeling that's what you'd say. Don't be defeated, Inspector. It's not over yet. We still have time before nightfall. Yeah, we still have time before nightfall, which is why we need to deliver him home. Yeah, but there's no hope of getting a present, is there? Every flaming shop in the city is shut. Right, it's too late to go traipsing further afield now. I don't see what else I can do. It's too soon to give up. There may be other ways of obtaining a present that we haven't thought of yet. We'll keep thinking and looking out for something that Felicity would like. Well, thanks, Cat. Beats me while you're going to such trouble to help me, but I appreciate it. It's quite simple. I'm doing it because I want to. Yeah, the shouting "he's a thief." Yeah, it wouldn't work in a real situation, would it? Blimey, you sure aren't too nice to be you sure you aren't too nice to be a detective, Cat? Anyway, what have you got in mind? Where are you going to find a present, eh? Yes, I'm starting to think the answer doesn't lie in the shops. But I have an inkling that someone I know might be able to help. Oh, who's that then? All in good time, Inspector. I need to head over to Guildhall for now. Guildhall? Yes, although I can't promise the person in question will be there, of course. Alright, well, it's just down the road, so I'll come along with you. Public support. Inspector Hastings managed to apprehend the criminal he was after, thanks to exceptional support from the public. Alright, Guildhall. Oh, look who it is. It's Ratman! And Baby. Oh, Mr. Chance, what a pleasant surprise. Are you out for a stroll? Ah, I'm glad I bumped into you, Miss Layton. I bought some baby goods the other day, and there was a free puzzle with them. I know how much you enjoy this sort of thing. Here, it's all yours. Sandpit Dice Dilemma. Some children have been rolling dice around in a sandpit, leaving patterns in the sand. Now the imprint from one side of a particular die has been obliterated. So whose die made the marks? There are 6 designs used on the sides of the die, and each die has exactly one of each design, but every die is different. So we're dealing with the good old fold up a box. Okay, it can't be B because the clover and the X
are next to one another on that dice, which you wouldn't be able to do by rolling it like that. It can't be A because the one above the clover isn't a smiley face, I don't think. No, it's a heart. Am I good at abstract reasoning? I don't know. Now the clover and the square on dice D also wouldn't work for this. So it must be dice C, right? Up by 1. Da 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 da. Then rolls over to the side. No, that doesn't work either. Because you'd end up... No, wait. You'd end up with the heart print. Like that. Da-da-da. Da-da-da-da-da-da. Da-da-da. Wait, no. Like that. Okay, it can't be A or B, because with A or B, once you start from this clover, you would end up with a heart print there. So it's C or D. Why did I say it wasn't D before? Right, it's like that. It rolls onto the face we can't see. Then right from there. Okay, it's D, it's D, it's D. Pretty confident. Pretty confident it's D.
This should do it, I think. Puzzles are made for solving.
You did it. The clover design was the key to this puzzle. Yeah, it was. Because that one has a particular way up. You also had to be able to turn the dice around in your head. Aren't you lucky, my little munchkin? You get to see the detective solving that lovely puzzle, didn't you? Your baby's very cute. I can see why you're so infatuated with him. It would be impossible not to be, wouldn't it? I don't understand how they come out looking so adorable. You sometimes get those as job application tests. Oh. Yeah, sometimes you get things to solve when you go for job interviews, don't you? Or it's something you have to explain that's related to the job. Do you understand it, little cutesy wootsy? Do you? Do you? Do you? I need some more water. I will be back. and back. Tomorrow you're probably going to get a case study to solve. You've got another interview tomorrow, do you, Nick? Good luck with that. Musical box of memories. And a hint coin. And a hint coin. Is there one on the other flag? Yes! Success. Just think, this is where the old city's administration gets taken care of. The mind boggles. London needs you. Guildhall is recruiting. Inquire within. They must be short of staff then. Prison psychologist. Interesting. Let's talk to Miss Tate. Oh, hello. Ah, hello, Miss Tate, I believe, isn't it? Are you working even on Godwin's Day? Oh, no. No, I don't think so. Oh, then why are you here? Well, you see, I'm just on my way home from, visiting my, my grandma. Ah, that explains it. I thought it was rather queer to find you here. Are you all, working? Even though it's a bank holiday, I mean. Well, sort of, yes. It's not exactly work as such, but... I, see. Well, I hope you managed to find some time to, relax. You're as busy as the mayor. Oh, is Mayor Lowenida in today? Oh, let me see. Yes. I think I saw her heading into her chamber when I passed by here this morning. So she's probably in there working now, I should think. Maybe. Well, if you'll excuse me, I have to be getting along now. Of course, thank you for your help. I had a feeling Pippa would be here, even today. She's so devoted to her job, that woman. So we're here to see the mayor, are we? Yes, I feel she's going to have some great advice for us. Interesting idea. Alright then, let's see what she suggests. Yeah, let's see. Let's see if the mayor can help us. Hello, Pippa! Oh, she's not here. Perhaps she's gone home already. Gone home? Blast, I was really hoping she'd be able to save the day. I wonder where she might have gone. I've got it. I know where she'll be. Really, miss? Where? Just a stone's throw from where we are now. It's one of the mayor's favourite places. Yeah, the balcony. I can't think... Where do you mean? Don't you remember looking out over the city lights with her before, Ernest? Ah, of course, the balcony. Exactly. Let's have a peek outside and see if my instincts are right. But first, let's be nosy around here. Yeah, there's a puzzle. There's some sort of victory trophy here, look. Do you suppose it belongs to the mayor? It looks like a sports trophy, doesn't it?
Sports tournaments, festivals. It's all the same kind of thing.
Oh, I know an interesting puzzle about a sports tournament, actually. Race to the finish. 5 people are talking about a race they ran. They started off the race in A, B, C, D, E order, and then one person sped up and overtook 3 people one after another. Then one of the other runners overtook 2 people, and after that the order did not change. When they crossed the finish line, E was ahead of B and D was ahead of A. Press and hold A to move the runners' icons onto the winner's podium to show the order in which they finished the race. Okay. One person sped up and overtook 3 people one after another. And another runner overtook 2 people. When they crossed the finish line, E was ahead of B and D was ahead of A. Since each one's only 3 people, then in order for E to get ahead of A, it can't be E that overtook 3 people. So D must have overtaken 3 people. And then E... yeah, D's then ahead of A. E goes ahead of B by going ahead of 2 people. And the rest of the order did not change. E's ahead of B, D's ahead of A. That seems right.
If you'll entertain my idea here.
No?
That wasn't right. Oh, fiddlesticks.
Oh, fiddlesticks. Yes. Yes, indeed, Ernest. Oh, fiddlesticks. Is a lot more polite than that could have been. I don't know where I went wrong. Hint coins! Figure out a ranking according to one fact, and then compare it against another to see if they tie in with each other. Start by looking at who could have overtaken 3 people in a row. Yeah, I did that. Let's figure out who overtook 3 people in a row. To overtake 3 people, you need to have 3 people ahead of you in the first place, which means it must have been D or E. Yeah? If E was the one who overtook 3 people, the order would be A, E, B, C, D. If that were the case, D would not have been able to finish ahead of A, so it means D must have been the one who overtook 3 people. Yes? D overtook 3 people. Wait. Which puts them in first. Let's put these back. And E needs to get ahead of B, which is E overtaking 2 people. Oh yeah, duh. It's like this. Did I put E second the first time? That's where I messed up.
So in conclusion, that's a relief. I wasn't entirely sure.
I put them in the wrong place. That's the problem. I had the answer. I just did it wrong. You did it. Let's go over what happened. They started off in A, B, C, D, E order. Then D overtook 3 people, so the order changed to D, A, B, C, E. Then E overtook 2 people, so the order changed to D, A, E, B, C. And that's how they crossed the finish line. Very good, Ernest. Perhaps you should enter the next time there's a sports tournament on. With you, miss. Would you enter too? I think I'll just be in the crowd, cheering you on. Well, in that case, I'll definitely take part, whatever the event. Yeah, there's no way Catrielle was going to volunteer for sports. Judging by the appearance of her desk, I think we can deduce that the mayor was indeed working here today. I have a feeling that if I sat down on one of these plush chairs, I'd drift off to sleep. Hint coin. Hint coin. I think now it's time to go out onto the balcony. Here she is. But first, the view. Hint coin.
The Elizabeth Tower is like a proud tale, standing tall above the Dog of London. Or something like that.
Hint coin. A puzzle.
Puzzle in the chimney, cat!
And there I was, thinking it was just a run-of-the-mill cityscape. Well, never underestimate a chimney. A friend for Y. Here are several letters divided into 3 groups. The group on the left contains M and U. The group in the middle contains H and O. And the group on the right contains C and E. I've seen where this is going already. The middle group has the special features of both the left and the right groups. Now Y has come along. Which group should it join? It should be the first group. I will explain my reasoning. The first group is symmetrical if you put a line vertically. The third group is symmetrical if you put a line horizontally. The second group is symmetrical both of those ways. Y is symmetrical if you put a line down the middle of it. Therefore, 1.
This is an interesting one. Puzzles are made for solving.
Easy. It makes yum. You did it. Y belongs to the group on the left. The letters are divided up according to their shape. The letters on the left have a vertical line of symmetry, the letters on the right have a horizontal line of symmetry. The letters in the middle have both. Yeah, that was fast because the virtual pub quiz that I do on a Thursday, one of the weeks recently, had a question about that, which was how many letters are symmetrical. So I sort of have that easily in my brain. That was a lot of fun doing that. Keep nipping out puzzles like that, Shirl. That's a good job. No? Dog, not job. Dog. I had prior knowledge, yes.
Don't get your hopes up. It was just a stroke of luck.
I think that's everything in the cityscape. Oh, wait. No, that's Elizabeth Tower. Oh, wait, here. This is Pippa's favourite spot for thinking about London and its future. It's easy to see why. There was a hint coin down there. Cool. Anything on this side? Nope. Okay. Let's talk to the mayor. I thought we might find you out here, Pippa. Ah, Catriel, you obviously know me very well already. It was a simple case of deduction, actually.
It was?
I already had an inkling when we stepped through the door to the mayor's chamber.
You did? I never noticed any giveaway signs or anything.
Once I saw that her chamber was empty, then I just knew.
You just knew? So you didn't deduce anything then, it was just a hunch?
I'm sure you'd agree, Inspector. Hunches, or inspirational insight, are part of a good detective's toolbox.
I'm sure that's what makes you so good at your job, Catriel. You have wonderful instincts.
Thank you, Pepper. You see, Inspector? Yes, well... So, Pepper, what are you doing out here on the balcony? Oh, I was just mulling something over. I came out here for a change of scenery. It's a puzzler, actually. Perhaps you could help me solve it. Mystifying months. From left to right, we have person A, person B, and person C. Based on their comments, figure out their birth months, each of their birth months. A says C was born 2 months after me. B says A and I were born exactly 6 months apart. And C says B was born in the month whose number is 3 times bigger than mine. Okay. So C was born 2 months after A. A and B were born 6 months apart. B was born in the month whose number is 3 times bigger than mine. Okay, so that means that B's month can only be March for 3, June for 6, September for 9. I mean, I don't really need to say the month days, do I? Because we're doing it with numbers. But it's 3, 6, 9, or 12. I'm gonna need to write this down. B equals 3, 6, 9, 12. Which means that C would be 1, 2, 3, or 4. And C is 2 months after A, but A is 6 months apart from B. So that means that in order, B would be 9, 12, 3, or 6. And C was 2 months after A. And the only set of those that works is the second set, where A is born in December, C is born in February, and B is born in June. Nope. I've got to have to put the 0 first. Nope. That was the wrong button. Let's just check that. A says C was born 2 months after me. That works. B says A and I were born 6 months apart. That works. D says B was born in the month with the number 3 times bigger. Yep, okay. Double checked, triple checked, and submitted.
I've seen how to solve this now.
Maths.
Any mystery or any puzzle solved.
A bit of brute forcing, really, but you did it! Happy birthday! Whose birthday might it be today? Ooh, pie-topped mushroom soup. Pie-topped mushrooms. That's just a pie! That's not a soup, that's a pie! So that's the trick. Well, I never would have thought of that. Thank you. Oh, it was nothing, really. Now I can get back to looking at those papers. A very liquid one. But it's still a pie, I think. And I mean, most pie fillings are kind of liquidy. Yeah. You're working hard, I see, even though it's a bank holiday. Oh, it's not work, really. I enjoy reading through documents like this. It's me you're talking to. We both know that's not true. Well, you're all working even though it's Godwin's Day, aren't you? Those long faces don't look like they belong to people on a social call. Oh, well, the thing is, it's Inspector Hastings' wife's birthday today, you see. But because of the bank holiday, he can't find anywhere open to buy her a present. I'm embarrassed to admit it, but I've been so busy at work I clean forgot. You forgot! Inspector, shame on you! It's only once a year. Birthdays are very important, you know. Birthdays are a time to celebrate your arrival into this wonderful world of ours. You should always be the centre of attention on your birthday. It should be the happiest day of your year. Honestly, a husband should never ever forget something so important. Even if you somehow persuade your wife to forgive you, I won't. I'm sorry. I don't know what to say, worshipful Mayor. That's the Pippa I know. Deeply passionate about all kinds of festivity. Yes, I am. I have tried, you know. I've been running all over the city today looking for a present for my little lemon. But everywhere's shut. It doesn't look like it's going to be possible to buy a present today, which is why we've come here to see you, Pippa. Why me? Well, because I know you're always thinking about what people need and what will make people happy, isn't that right? I thought of all the people I know. I thought of all the people I know, you'd be the most likely to come up with a good idea for a present. You think someone might have forgotten the mayor's birthday? Yeah. Yeah, I think someone might have done once. I can't remember if the mayor is married or not. Well, I'm flattered that you thought of seeking my advice, yes. It seems to me, Inspector, that you're approaching this the wrong way. You've been intent on finding a present for your wife. But the truth is, material things don't make people happy. Not truly. Yes, I suppose the Riverside Festival is a good example of that, isn't it? It's not a material object, but it certainly makes a lot of people happy. Exactly. So I suggest you stop thinking about a present and start thinking about what would make your wife happy. Like going home and spending the day with her. Which is exactly what she wants, because she said that. Yes, that's brilliant advice. Well, I can see that you know what I'm talking about, Catriel. But, hang on. A birthday without a single present? That can't work, can it? I think perhaps the Inspector needs a little more time to catch on. He's not very good at understanding women's feelings, to be honest. Oi! I'm still here, you know. Yeah, it's no use, I've had it. I haven't gotten her anything and the day's almost over. You won't solve your problem with that kind of attitude. Don't get so worried and just try to relax. Tell me, what do you think about the view from this balcony? Oh, well, it's beautiful, really. How about you, Inspector? The view? Well, at least if any crime's going on down there, it's too far away for me to see it. I think it's stunning. It's beautiful in the evening sunlight like now, but at night it really comes alive. Yes, you showed me the view from here over the city lights once. on the night of the Riverside Festival. It was breathtaking, actually. For some reason, however tired I'm feeling, looking at this view gives me a new lease of life. It gives me the energy I need to keep on with my work. And at night, when I look at each little pinprick of light and imagine that's a family living in my city, it just makes me want to do everything I can to be a better mayor. Well, when you put it like that, I suppose it's a bit more than just a view. That's right, isn't it? Sorry, that's right, it is, isn't it? Why don't you all stay and watch as it gets dark? It won't be long now. We can't stay, we need to get Inspector Hastings back to his wife. I wish I could, but time isn't on my side today. No, that's a shame. I'm sure if you could afford the time, it would do you good. Perhaps you'd even think of a good idea to please your wife. You should go home, get your wife, bring her back here. Let us see the view. Well, thank you very much for the advice, Pippa. We've got some thinking to do now before the evening is properly upon us. Beautiful city lights. Mayor Loanida believes wonderful presents needn't always be physical objects. She herself treasures the view from her balcony, especially at night. I feel like speaking to Pippa has given me the seed of an idea, but it's not quite formed yet. Yeah, right, have a table on the balcony and have dinner there. That would be good, wouldn't it? Don't give up, miss. This is a tricky case, but I know you can solve it. You see, the one problem with having dinner there is where you're going to get the dinner from, I suppose. No, forget it. Evening's upon us already. We've basically run out of time. Oh no, Inspector, it's too soon to throw in the towel. You owe it to your wife to keep on trying until the last possible moment. No, look, I appreciate everything you've done, giving up your day off to help me. It was more than I deserve. But it's nearly the end of the day. I can't leave my poor little lemon alone all bleeding day, can I? The sad thing is, I'm always thinking about her. I wish I could have made her birthday special like she wanted. But I've only got myself to blame. Looks like I'll just have to go home empty-handed. You don't have to go home empty-handed. There are things that you could do. You could even, like, write her a little book of IOUs, I don't know. Don't waste any more time on me. Go home yourselves and at least enjoy what's left of the day, eh? Inspector? Gosh, poor man. He looks smaller than usual somehow, don't you think? I feel like we've let him down now. I wish there was something we could do. If the man himself has given up, though, I think we'd better head back to the office. Yeah, at least he's going home. Right? At least he's going home. Right. I think I'm gonna call the stream here because I'm getting a bit hungry. And I don't think we're gonna finish this case particularly soon anyway, so. Given that we've got 2 more clues to get. So yeah, I'm going to call it here. Thank you very much for coming. It's been fun. If you're new here and you've enjoyed your time, please consider subscribing to the channel. You can also follow me on social media, which is linked below. And the stream schedule is posted both over there and here on YouTube in the community tab, although this is the last scheduled stream of the week, so there'll be a new schedule up later today. And yes indeed, the next stream should be tomorrow, Monday, 7 PM, and that's going to be finishing up the event story for Twisted Wonderland's Harvest and Cleathon event. So, hope to see you then, or another time. Once again, thanks for coming, and this is Kalla, signing out. See ya, bye bye.